Hello,
Just tell
everybody.
us. Hey, there we go.
Hello, welcome. My webcam's down a bit. Oops. Okay. Hello, welcome to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva. Um, so before we do anything else, one thing you will probably notice is that I don't have headphones on this time, and that's because my headphones broke. They don't work anymore. So
Rip.
yeah.
Crap.
I tried to set the noise gate, so I'm hoping there's no like feedback from my monitor from the Discord call or anything. Hopefully there isn't, but if there is, sorry. Yeah, there you go.
I'm not hearing any feedback loop or anything. I think we're good.
All right. So. Don't ever want to talk at once, you know?
Hey! That's me, perfectly sane, not completely serious.
All right. Well,
Iron
since
fucking
Koga
will.
here is so excited about it, we're gonna start with Koga. Yeah. Gideon.
Oh, fuck.
Last time we left off, Gideon was stuck in a shark.
I believe we had rolled initiative, had we not?
Had Barrick, you're good at memory. Had we?
I think you're thinking of Koga's campaign.
Yeah, I know for Koga's campaign we definitely did.
Maybe.
I think we were just on a chase now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all were trying to follow the shark while I was being inside of it.
Alright. Shark, engage.
Yeah. Basically, all of the rest of you were actively in pursuit of shark-eaten Koga, mostly in order to try and recover Koga alive.
Also to get away from
Recover Gideon alive, that is.
Yeah. Also to get away from the things throwing people into the into the water and shark.
Where are my rules on that? Oh.
So, I should then ask, what all are you guys doing first? I will leave the first action to Koga for the moment, and then you guys to react to whatever it is you happen to see Koga do.
Okay, just to clarify, currently drowning inside this shark, and most of my attacks seem to be ineffective. Or at least...
You have a couple minutes of air in order to survive within this shark, to do whatever it is you plan to do.
Alright, Gideon is going to continue trying to attack, trying to upset this shark. And while he's doing this, he will be using the sending stones to message back and forth from the rest of the party. Basically telling them that he's now drowning in the shark, and because it inhaled a bunch of water. Mara, Val, it drank the water. It inhaled water. Have a few minutes left.
Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, you will try to attack the shark from the inside another time.
Okay.
Blow up shark before shark reach crush depth. Actually, that's a good question.
So,
what is crush depth?
Go ahead and roll for it. Actually, this is a real quick question. Dragonborns, don't they have dark vision? I know it's not something I have kept
do not.
great track of.
They
But
do not.
theoretically, you should.
No, they're one of the only races that do not.
Interesting.
They don't have it. Gith don't have it. A few others actually don't have it.
Yep.
Humans.
Yeah,
Interesting.
player
like-
handbook dragons do not have dark vision.
Fey related things have them. Orc related things have them, and demonic and angelic things have. Lizard folk don't have dark vision.
Okay.
So yeah, Gideon would be delivering another attack correctly from the last campaign. He has disadvantage, I believe, because he's in water or because he's being swallowed.
Yeah,
Envelop
that is, I
rules.
believe,
Well,
how I ruled it. So
Yeah, underwater combat, unless there are certain weapons that do not have disadvantage underwater, but I'm not sure he has any. So yeah.
I don't think so, unless punching counts.
Question: how deep are we, and how deep is the shark?
you all had just climbed into your apparatus of the crab, correct? And you were all
we were-
just diving?
Yeah, we were just diving.
I would render you at being maybe at 100 feet of depth, and Val, you had a hunter's mark on the shark, correct?
Yep. I know Val did have Hunter's Mark on.
Okay. Now, as long as I recall right, having hunter's mark on a creature lets you just know where it's at, right?
Yep. And I believe there's no upward range of that, so long as concentration is kept.
What we were talking about tracking the creature.
Yep.
Okay, so I have the creature hunter's mark.
Yeah, until
Right.
this one.
Okay, good.
And you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival checks you make to find it.
Do I have? And it looks like I casted that, by the way, at 4th level. So, which means I can maintain my concentration on that spell for up to 8 hours.
Yep.
So, being as it does not have any upward range limit, and it just lets you know where the shark is, I'll tell you you're aware that the shark is at 300 feet of depth and appears to be rapidly descending.
Oh shit. So here's the thing. The human body cannot survive at a depth lower than 200 feet.
Are you gonna tell Gideon this? Is this
Don't tell
accurate
Gideon
here,
this. This might not go well for him.
He's gonna escape and tremble like a fucking tin pan.
Oh, it's not crushed. It's not crushed depth. It's nitrogen buildup in your brain depth.
Hey God, I made it! Ah!
Yeah.
Hey God, I fucking made it!
Crush depth for humans is 35.5 kilometers.
Oh.
But yeah, I think whoever would likely know the crush, like the distance of after a certain depth, it's which is probably Dr. Gavin would probably. I'm not sure if Dr. Gavin would tell.
Oh,
I
Gavin.
feel I wouldn't.
Gavin would definitely know.
Yeah,
Right up his alley.
I think the biggest question is, would Gavin tell Gideon?
Yes. Over the sending stone. It's just like, you're going too deep. If you're gonna get out, you need to get out a different way.
there's a brief pause.
I do not know
Almost
if you can
this
catch up with the
moment.
shock.
There's this brief pause, almost this moment of realization, and you can almost hear it in his voice. The understanding. Okay, I have a way out, but it's a bad way. If I do this, I don't know how long it'll take me to get back to you.
I have one trick up my sleeve that could help solve this, but it's
I also have a trick up my sleeve, but it involves us getting close enough to him in time to do it.
Okay, I think I can.
we're
This is
at
easy.
we're at
It will
100.
take
It's
me
at 300. It's 100 out of my range.
Okay, here, I think this is what you should do. This is what you should do. Leave. Dip. Don't attract the attention of the shark. Don't attract the attention of whatever the hell is on that ship. Leave. Turn around. I have a few minutes left before I lose air, but the way they'll get me out, I will be safe. Completely safe. And I will find my way back to you.
Also,
Got it.
hello, Soft Sweet.
I-
Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time.
You just hear got it over the sending stone, and Gavin will start piloting the crab away.
Mara, Val, Eric, I will see you there, or maybe at home. I do not know.
Just don't die.
Trust me, I have no intention to. And with that, Dean will put his hand against his face and invoke the blessing of the Chimera God. Remember that?
So, everyone aboard the submarine, you hear a meh.
Val visibly villages.
Does Gavin recognize this, or is it just suddenly the trumpet of the goat?
You would be aware that there is only one god in all of Rashiva's pantheon, which would cause such a thing to appear so unexpectedly, and it is the Rashivan god of chaos and forbidden knowledge.
Oh, bloody hell.
You're telling me.
Yep, I'm going the other direction now. Bye! I am piloting the ship in the direction towards the islands, towards the shore, but I'm staying at a depth currently of about, I'd say, 30 meters-ish.
Okay.
About 100-ish feet, 90-ish.
So could I have everyone aboard the submarine make a stealth roll?
All right. Here we go.
Sure.
Oh, hey,
Oh
we still
my
have access to
fucking
the
God.
Gavin Wolf. Let's go. Please be nice.
Hey, real quick before that, oh no, it's concentration, but Val, can you
Okay.
do the pass without trace?
No, I don't have that ability.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I have Misty Step. I don't have Pass Without a Trace.
Huh.
Shouldn't that be part of your ranger spell list?
If I select it,
Yeah, Rangers are one of those classes where they have to pick and choose, and that's their whatever.
So
they
it isn't
choose.
prepared, you mean?
No.
Well, I rolled an 11 on the die, so that's 25.
Of course he did. I got an 18.
I rolled at disadvantage and dice rolled high, so that's a 16.
Ooh. Let's build up that average.
Okay.
Mara and Val. Please.
I have a 10 in total
Oof.
because I not won.
Well,
All right.
It's fine. It's just a check.
The rest of you all had managed to roll high enough. So, Val, in your nervousness, in not being able to do anything, you had slipped and you were about to clang into the wall of the apparatus of the crab, yet thankfully, Mara was able to help, like, catch your slipping so that no noise was made. You all remain quiet as the crab moves through the water.
Thanks, love.
Woo!
Anyone know the silence spell? Might be useful. Target it here on the crab. It'll move with us.
Does the silent spell work that way? I thought it was stationary.
This is a question for the DM as a point of relativity.
I would permit such.
Awesome!
I can cast silence.
Silent crab. Engage.
It's hold on.
Run silent, run deep.
It is a concentration spell.
Shit. Well,
Does anyone else have silence?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Thankful. Gotta thank the bear. And he will
Our
drop
Lord and
it.
Savior Barrick.
Yeah, he will drop
Barrack
it.
MVP.
Drop it.
Barrick is
He's
the
like-
MVP.
He's like, all right, go in silent.
Rick for silent running.
Thank you. If you didn't say it, I was. And in the moment that silence is cast, everything is quiet. There isn't even the breathing or hum of the crab's magical machinery. It is empty silence. The only thing you notice is eventually the vibrations of the crab reaching landfall and the sight of the ocean's waters clearing as you ascend the beachhead and emerge on
There a
land.
tree line?
There is a short distance from the shore.
I am crabbing to the tree line.
With that, you all feel an uneasy safety. You're out of sight and at least are free to rest for a moment.
And I'm probably gonna write down and show to you others. Do you guys want me to drop silence yet?
I threw the sending stone in everybody's brains, saying
Oh yeah,
we can still talk to each other,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know.
that's fair. Do we want to drop? Yeah, so using sending stone to like the rest of the party that's there. Do we want to drop silence yet?
No, not yet. Run the full runtime.
All right. Keep on the
Yeah,
lookout.
set us down somewhere. Find some an alcove of rocks or something where we can blend in.
Mara is going to start doing a prayer to Ophelia that the souls of those lost on the ship find their way to.
Interesting. Roll me wisdom, please.
A flat 10.
Okay. And then let me send you something real quick.
Suddenly, Mara takes cleric.
As if she isn't
Death
already
cleric.
multi-classing.
Do sharks have uvulas? What the hell is that? No.
So I was thinking, like, they don't, by the way, the answer is no, but I was thinking if they did, that one thing Gideon could try and do was tickle the uvula so it pukes him out.
You know, like there's an equivalence there of this. You do realize, right?
Probably. I don't know.
You punch it in the gills.
I'm not a shark biologist. I don't know shit.
I dated a guy who was going to go into shark biology and marine life, so I know way more about sharks than I should.
Yeah, Mara's not a shark biologist. He's a whale biologist. Whale biologist.
That's not what I meant to do.
Now, unless you guys have anything more to do, I'd like to take a moment to switch over to Gideon.
Yep.
No, you're
Yeah.
good.
I do have one more thing. When we
Okay.
do find a spot to set down, I'm going to begin casting Mordenkainen's private sanctum around the crab. So fucking nothing can get in. Unless I will it to. And no divination, no vision, nothing. No sound, nada. Duration is 24 hours.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to cast it, and are able to veil yourself in safety.
Some. Back to
Although,
shark.
with that in mind, I will ask, what is your passive perception?
Do you want everyone's passive perception?
Sure, yeah.
Ours is 10.
19.
16.
Also
Though-
16.
Though considering the situation, wouldn't we be actively looking for threats?
I mean, we can't exactly hear anything, so yeah.
If you guys would like to roll for it, it wouldn't be necessary in this case. I'll say so.
Well, it's an 18, so that's 2 higher than my passive.
Mhm.
That's a 19. Rolled.
Woo! Nice.
Well, 19
Actively
total, but-
passive.
Yep.
Yes. I see precisely as much as I normally do.
Yep.
I like to imagine the only difference between Barrick, like, not trying and then trying to pay attention is just his pupils, like, dilate a little bit.
He's
I
like,
The
don't-
amount of squint.
I don't
Yeah.
get
Alright.
advantage on this because I'm relying only on sight at the moment.
He just
taking note
pulled
of
out a
everyone
mark.
else doing perception checks as well. I will join in on the fun.
Bow at the ready.
Whoop. What is that? Yeah, that'll be a 25.
Oh!
All right, Val, you are the first to take notice of this. There is a scent of salt upon the air. And as you look to see where it is coming from, you see that it is coming from the left hand of Dr. Gavin. Barrick, you're next to notice this, and as you both watch, you see that there is a symbol slowly etching onto his left hand. Now, Gavin, you notice this next after. What you see forming upon the back of your left hand is a droplet of water, 4 lines which strike into it, and a gradiated circle around. What you know this to be is the sign of someone who owes the goddess of the sea.
Oh, piss off, not right now.
And then what I'll have you make next is a religion roll, Gavin.
Hmm. That's one of the things I'm not proficient in. But I have advantage on recalling lore?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
The sheer sound of
19.
him asking to take pity on me.
19.
It slowly starts to click together. Pieces of reading that you had heard from secondhand from the mouths of other sailors, that certain ones had called this ghost of the sea perhaps a messenger, an envoy, a portent of the goddess of the sea going to collect what she is owed. That perhaps it starts to fall together. Maybe there is someone on this ship whom she was looking for. Now with this mark, you know you need not appear right away. But when the mark finally trickles down to the last of that gradiated circle, then your time is up, and the sea is free to call your soul, even if you are on land.
You're on a timer, Dr. Galvin.
So wait, was this a favor owed to me or a favor owed to the goddess of the sea?
Repayment owed to the goddess of the sea.
Hmm. Cut to shark.
All right, so indeed we will. We arrive in the belly of the shark, where once was Gideon. There is a furious cacophony of laughter, Gideon, around you. Then you feel yourself invert, and then a goat takes your place. You suddenly pop into existence, fall flat on your face, in the middle of a field. It is the middle of the night, and looking around, nothing looks familiar. There's 3 towering mountains around you. There's a cloud formation that sticks above each and every one of them. Lightning strikes from one, fire surrounds another, and the cloud cover of the other is whipping in a maelstrom of speed and gusts. And standing 20 feet away from you is a farmer who just drops his cane and goes, "What In the 9? Where'd you come from? You scaly boy, what'd you do with my goat?
He blinks, looks around, pats himself down, probably utterly soaking wet from the head to tail, sort of gingerly brushing off his armor for whatever seaweed, debris, or whatever may be on it, and it puts his attention on the farmer. Yeah, very gross expression at that. And he gives a feigned, hesitant smile to the farmer. That is a very, very long story.
I owe this man one goat. Your goat was a valiant sacrifice.
No, you know what? I don't want to know none of it. Just get out of my field and don't ever let me see you again.
Where am I exactly?
Just get, you don't ask questions, you go that way.
What way? Where is he pointing?
He's pointing roughly west.
Pointing roughly away from him and his farm.
yeah, but most importantly.
He nods, stretches out his wings, and begins flying in that direction.
Hey, everybody, applause! He remembered his wings!
Holy shit, Dragonborn have wings.
Wow. Wow.
Alright, now, I need to disappear for just a moment here. So if you guys would like to roleplay, please be welcome to.
Oh, Fox, have you shown the others, the people who have arrived since, the that page in your notes?
Page in my notes. Gotta be a little more specific. I've done a lot of things recently.
The Dragonborns have wings.
Oh, okay, yeah, where the fuck is that? Hold on. I have shown it to Lana in person, but I think I've also taken a photo of it, but I can take another photo of it. Give me a moment. Literally page 2 of my fucking Lana's campaign notebook. Top right of the thing. Because this was very important to me to continuously be reminded of it. Do that. Ignore all the other gibberish that's going on, but there you go. That is what I had to do. Because it was such a frequent thing in my first couple of sessions to have to be reminded of it. And the guy who plays the Dragonborn never remembered.
It was great. At the moment he found out, I could feel him and Val become one for a moment. I really wish I had archived the Twitch stream when I was streaming on Twitch, because now that's lost to time.
I was so mad. Just, it was such a bit for a long time afterwards of me just yelling at Gideon, "You have wings!" Well, I guess
Yeah, nice role play while you see him his way.
Why aren't you having a good time? I specifically requested it.
Oh. This is when Mara takes out the freaking die and starts playing pigs with Val. I'm down, son.
Okay, I'm back. Who's died? Who's decided to eat the
Hi.
rabbits? And who's rolled initiative?
Yes.
None of those yet, actually.
Oh, none of them yet? Wow. Okay, I need to leave for a few more seconds then.
Wait a minute.
Alright, everybody's still here, right? Or did everybody just go poof to do their own thing?
I'm here.
We're all here, I think.
Hello.
Excellent.
I'm not here. I left.
Unfortunate. Rip.
Mm.
I'm
So
sending a
what are
drone
you
strike
all
to
doing
Fox's
aboard
house as we
the...
speak.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you there, Amara.
No worries.
Yeah. What are you guys doing aboard the submarine? And, Gideon, what are you doing?
Gideon will just keep flying in that direction, trying to check out if there's any landmark or the like he could use. To even have a hint of where he might be.
You see a settlement, what appears to be a rural fishing village that extends from a small cove up to a very lightly forested area. You can see farmland and various farm animals. And you see more than a couple of villagers, looking around. You see a bunch of children pointing and gawking at you.
He'll land down, fold his wings up once more. Still taking away some of the water that has been put into the suit itself. Probably pouring out of this way. Right?
Yeah. As you land, that bunch of children all immediately go, "Ooh, I'll pee you, gross!" And they all start running away. Just from the sheer smell you are giving off.
Remember, you are inside a gigantic carnivorous fish. You smell like death.
That's putting it mildly.
No, that's putting it realistically. You actually have the scent of death. Death, rot, and decay.
Put that on the next Old Spice commercial. Try and sell that.
I don't think the sales would do hot, Lana.
Only goblins would buy it.
Okay, I take my statement back.
You see that there does appear to be a village elder that seems to be walking along as some confused and wary folk are holding farm tools defensively in your general direction.
Come on, man. This guy just got Jonah'd. Give him a break.
Hold my farm tools defensively at you, Lana.
Okay, look. If I was a random villager and I saw this dragonborn man smelling like death who just appeared on my island, I'd be more than a little concerned. So, in fact, yes, if I was in Gideon's shoes, I'd probably be expecting people to point farm equipment at me, somewhat vaguely menacingly.
So, with this, noticing his situation and everything like that, he is going to use his channel divinity emissary of peace. which is a +5 to my charisma for 10 minutes.
Well, specifically, persuasion. Oh,
Yep.
Okay. At this sense of you channeling divinity through you, they seem to kind of calm as the aura around lessens in its strangeness, and the elder steps forward. Now, who are you?
Gideon, loyal paladin of Lyressa.
I see. I've never heard your name before, but we've certainly heard of the goddess of love. What brings you here and with such stench?
Fought my way, well, ran out my way, belly of a beast. Now, I have plenty of questions, and here's one of them. Where am I?
Well, you're in the Vanishing Isles.
He goes quiet for a moment, dawning a realization on his face. A bit with panic. The Vanishing Isles.
He nods.
You got poofed into another dimension, boy.
I'm going to assume there's no way out of here, then.
Well, there's ways out. You need specialized maps or just to know the way out. You could wait for a ship, I suppose.
Right. In fact, be going to a very specific place, and chances of that are quite low. Does the sending stone still work? Very hesitant to hide from there.
Right. It wouldn't work between different planes or dimensions. So that is a good question.
Well, try and find out.
Very hesitant. Hello? I'm listening, Sam.
Everyone aboard the crab, you hear an unsure Gideon go, "Hello?"
Jesus fucking Christ, finally.
So where'd you end up?
The Vanishing Isles.
Excuse me?
Fuck you, Chaos God.
I am currently on the Vanishing Isles, talking to this very lovely village that definitely doesn't want me dead. Or
I mean,
Ask them for a
thinking I
bath.
want them dead.
To be fair,
Yeah.
they kind of show up suddenly.
Right, so I'm on the Vanishing Isles, and apparently there's only a few ways off the Isles.
Yeah.
He puts his attention back on the elder. One moment. Question for you. Now he directs his attention to the elder, talking to him now. What are the ways on? The way I arrived was rather unorthodox, to say the least.
I mean, the ways on the island are basically only by flight or boat, but I mean, if you don't know the right way out, you basically just appear back flying towards the same island you tried to leave. You need to know the right way to leave and then the right way to come back. It's like you need to know the exact rock to turn 90 degrees to the right at, and then if you don't go west at the 3 jumping fish and then north at the 4 jumping fish, you just arrive back. And approximation.
Welcome to Dinotopia, bitch. Where's the Stegosaurus?
Oh
That's on
my
a different
god.
vanishing isle.
Way to rapidly age me there, thanks.
Also, sorry, I did not mean to change the scene there. That was a misclick, so there we go.
How dare you? No, it's fine.
Welcome back, by the way, Mara.
Thank you.
Right, so when is the next way off this island?
I mean, the elder sort of scratches his head, and instead of trying to explain, he just points at the docks while maintaining eye contact with you.
Right. I'm assuming then it's whatever it feels like.
No, I mean, you can come and go whenever. It just you have to know the way to come and go.
Right, which, as you can probably guess, consider my sudden appearance, that is something I do not know.
I, I don't know how else to explain this, but you really might just have to wait for a ship.
I hope you like fishing, Gideon.
Oh boy, been doing that for a while. No idea.
Yep, yeah, he will be relaying this information back to the party as the other speaks. And then he adds his own, I might be here for a while. A potentially long while.
That island got a name.
Right. Well, you intend to arrive here anyway at some point, so probably
However,
figure something out.
Gideon, we will need you over here. Because who knows
Right,
how long it takes. Who knows how long it will take before we make our way over there.
right, okay. Here's my idea. Why don't we just I can just wait however long it takes for the boat to arrive, to set off, and during that time, I look into the island. I see the dragon thing, parasols. I looked into that. I obviously don't intend to get caught or do too much, but at least gather some information about the island.
I will
Gideon.
say, I'm not sure.
Gideon.
Hmm?
It's like Gideon. Do ask what island it is, because
There's many islands.
yeah.
Yeah,
No one
yeah.
knows how
Okay.
many.
What island is this? Yes, the Elder.
The elder nods and says, "Well, we call it Three Peaks," and he points at the three prominent peaks.
3 peaks. It has 3 giant mountains that is covered in storms.
Not familiar to me at all.
Go ahead and we'll have you roll for just intelligence, since you're just trying to jog your memory.
Hmm. $18.
Okay. It does sound familiar. As Gideon mentions the name Three Peaks, it conjures to mind an island that you had to pass by in order to reach one of your old stashes.
Hmm.
It conjures to mind the memory of noting the 3 distinct storms, one which sat atop each of the peaks, one of explosive thunder and lightning, one of fire and brimstone, and then another of cutting and biting winds. Now, what also comes to mind is that it is among the Vanishing Isles one of the more out of the way islands, thus its usefulness as a pass through to one of your old stashes.
How long of a trip would it be from here? We have navigational charts.
Indeed, you'd find the charts and a tiny, but albeit useful, navigator's table that folds out in the apparatus of the crab. They do seem to have thought the possibility of a long voyage may exist in its use. Plotting through it, and if you'll give me just a moment. Okay, it would take you an extra 2 weeks' time off of your previously estimated travel time in order to at least get within the area of Gideon's Island. Now, that's not counting potential time for if a wrong turn is ever taken actually getting there. As getting to nearly any island in the Vanishing Isles could take just a day, or it could take a year if you don't know the navigation of it well enough.
Let's see.
Looking at how to go about it, Gavin.
DM, with my knowledge of the Vanishing Isles and just their nature in general, their chaoticness and everything, would a teleport spell be feasible?
You actively know that virtually all forms of teleportation magic do not function correctly in the Vanishing Isles.
I
Certain
figured.
ones like Misty Step and others that rely on sight lines can still function.
Well, there goes my idea.
It's like, and you wasn't that one of the arguments as to why we didn't want to just teleport into the Vanishing Isles anyway?
Yep.
Yeah, I actually vaguely remember that. That's why we were going by
It-
boat to
it
begin
was-
with.
So the problem with the Vanishing Isles is based on the description. It's either, you know, literally another plane, so teleportation magic wouldn't necessarily work anyway, or two, the more likely, and could honestly also work with the first one. It's just chaos. It's chaos magic gone wrong. It's literally wild magic, the location. You don't fuck with it if you don't have to. And now we have to. Awesome.
Yeah. Because what's this point, what's the best way to go about it?
Look, I told you. I can wait here because we plan to get here anyways.
We plan to get
You
to a
either wait-
specific spot in there, not to that island. Now we have to go there to find. It'll only be a 2-week detour from our previous plan, but
Is that a 2-week detour just to get to Gideon?
that's a good question. DM, is this detour to get to the island or to get to and possibly back on track?
This would be just to get to where Gideon is.
At minimum, it would add another full month to our journey. And that's, I know a few routes, but considering how chaotic it is, who's
Things
to
might
say
have
we won't
changed.
be there for a few years? Me, because I absolutely fucking refuse for it to take that long, but I'm still getting our friend.
Indeed, and
Look.
another big.
But in
Look,
the meantime,
Barrett has to make it to his kingdom. It's required. Whatever his Forge Master wants him there, it seems to be vital. The way I am currently, there is no risk to me. There seems to be no danger on this island.
you're in the Vanishing
fact, I can
Isles
use-
saying that is a very, very bad luck sign.
There,
You say
Oh,
that, and the
alright.
next day, you say that, and the next day, karma's gonna bite you in the ass. So don't say that.
okay, I am. Okay. Barrett needs to make it to his Forge Master. That he already said he would, and I'm assuming going back on that, suddenly having another month later after you said you would reflect rather poorly on him. In my current location, at most I can do is wait and see. The best I can do is go to you instead of you coming to me.
No, that'd be suicide.
No, because the locals says there's many ways to do it, but it's only a matter of time of waiting.
Yes, and the ships that might come that you try to get picked up on, there's no telling what they'll do. I
I don't
know
think
if
I can handle myself.
I don't know if I exactly made this clear the last spoke about Vanishing
You're cutting.
Isles, but there's a. Of course I am. Of course I am. Give me a second. I don't exactly know if I made myself very clear the last time I spoke of the Vanishing Isles with you all, but that place is hell on earth. It is a war zone. There is no such thing as a safe place. It is ever changing, both by the magic that is there and by constant warfare. Politicians can be politicians all they want, but I think in the end this decision belongs to Beric. It is his people and it is your friend. Beric, what say you we do about this situation?
Darn it, I don't have it prepared, otherwise I would be like, hey. I just send them a message and be like, hey, have to make a detour because shit happened.
If you need to send them a message, I can provide you a method of doing so. And Gavin, out of his bag of holding, pulls a small feather that, let's see, a small feather with a green cord around it and what looks like a bird's talon with an eagle's beak around it.
Look, how close are you to his kingdom already? If you're already knocking on the doorway to his kingdom, you might as well enter.
We're a month away.
Right, and you would be
And we're a
2
month
months,
away.
possibly years away.
Again, it's up to Barrick.
Barrick, I know it's up to you, but listen to me. Trust me on this. Don't trust me on this. You said the Forge Master, whatever he has for you, is important. Don't delay him just because of me. Trust me, I can fend for myself. I am a paladin. I carry the blessing of my goddess. I can wait, however long it takes. Besides, if what Davin, if what he said is true, and this place is hell, maybe these villagers need someone to protect them. I could be that someone. Maybe that's why I arrived here.
Barrick's doing a hard thing.
And if it takes so long, just maybe pray to your own god. You said he's a god of knowledge. Maybe he has his own opinions on this.
You know what? Actually, that's a good idea. Let's see if I get a response.
All right.
Give me just a second.
You know what? Hit me with that religion there, boyo.
Alright.
I'm just imagining mid-debate, Barrett drops on his hands and knees praying.
Just like, you know, he takes a moment, pauses, sits down, and like,
He just flumps.
thinking pose. You said religion. You said religion, correct?
Yep.
That's a nat 20 for 26.
Hot dang. Barrick's been playing, yeah, sure, playing attention in Sunday school.
Cleric.
You steel yourself in reverence and quiet your mind. And as you pray, you feel a connection. That sensation of having stepped into your very favorite library, the comforting smell of books, the sound of pages softly being flipped by avid readers, that air of serenity, the joy of seeing in your mind's eye every book that has ever been written. And you hear a comforting voice. And you know that whatever you ask, at least one answer will be given.
Mm. I just love the fact that I did this without even really thinking of what question I would ask.
I arrived here. I now have no idea where to continue from this point.
But like honestly, like all I could really think of is like he kind of take a moment to explain the situation and just be like, is there like what would the best course he would pose this like and/or question like of what would you consider to be the best like way to go about it, or like and/or um what would be like an optimal pathing to like
So if I could boil down that question, are you effectively asking if there is a map that could lead you to Gideon?
yeah like yeah that could pretend like obviously expecting it to potentially take like 2 weeks plus, but at the same time it's like effectively it's like is there some sort of like map or something or navigation that we could use to like maybe cut down on that time if possible, but knowing like from what he's been told about the vanishing isle, if, about that area in general, he knows that's that might be hard.
You ask this, and your eyes then open, and your gaze has been turned to both Mara and Val, the two newlyweds sitting close together.
Just like his direction has kind of been pointed in their direction.
Indeed.
I think there might be a way we're not necessarily thinking of offhand, and I kind of asked what I thought about to ask was to see if there was a good way to get to Gideon, and and it might direct and it was focused on you two, Gideon, or not Mara and Val.
So you see Val just sitting there, and you see him with the ship's logbook in his lap as he is currently writing. Um, look, I can Misty Step myself, but that's gestures roughly 30 feet in front of us somewhere, and that's not gonna get us anywhere fast.
Oh wait, that's right. Gloria. What? Gloria's not with us. Is there a way for? No, she would have to teleport to him, but
Funny thing is, I believe Gloria has a sending stone. Has she heard any of this? Have people forgotten?
Gideon has been saying that to everyone.
That's
It's
fair.
like she's tagging everyone.
Discord
quick-
chat tag everyone.
Cut away to Gloria, who is just sitting there, violently fidgeting her thumbs in her chair, trying not to wifely panic.
She should be wifely panicking.
Let's be honest. She has all the reason to be panicking right now.
Yep.
While this may be true, she does not yet know the breadth of her powers, and does not wish to destroy anything.
Not canon. Val contacts her and says, "Your husband did something fucking stupid again." Leaves it at that, never says anything else.
Cue sound of Dragon Ball Z Fighter blasting off at maximum fly speed.
Like, target, like, dead set on Gideon's location somehow. She just knows where he is.
I need to step out of the bubble for a moment. In the meantime, it looks like we could be stuck here for the night, at least for the moment. I don't think we really had any rations staved off of the ship now, did we? Val, you know hunting, right?
Yes.
I hate to ask, but please.
Oh.
Not
I
quite
think
my
I have an
strongest
idea.
suit. I am definitely a city and sea boy.
Potential idea. We could probably get Gideon.
What are you thinking?
Gavin has a good idea of how to get there. Val, you are a ranger. You
Enlighten me, because holy fuck, I have no idea where you're going with this.
you're a ranger. You're with your general knowledge of like the lands and such. Couldn't you use that same skill but for the waves? And like essentially use it to like find a path or something similar.
That
Not
would
so
be up to
subtle
the...
reference to class abilities.
Yeah. That would be firstly up to the DM, because if it's magically induced, then no, I don't think Val being a ranger would help there.
Also
Um,
But
depends.
if you work together with Gavin, who
Maybe.
has a good understanding of, or at least a good rough understanding of it, considering, how, his past with it. If the
Also,
two of you work together,
it also depends on which version of Ranger is being used. Is it stock standard Ranger or is it revised? Because if it's revised, then it helps on basically all terrains always. If it's stock standard, then you have a specific terrain.
yeah, it's stock standard, because I have Natural Explorer, and I have 3 in that.
Oof.
I have always imagined that rangers as a universal maybe have their areas they prefer, but are generally skilled in reading the land. That is how I
Okay.
treat rangers.
Fair enough.
Yeah, then with that, I'm like looking through everything I have now, so I'm like,
Furious page flipping.
yeah.
no, more like furious scrolling.
But yeah, no, I think that's what my god was kind of directing me towards, was by, you know, having me think about what you were, and the fact that you were a ranger, and then your knowledge and skills as a ranger combined with Gavin's knowledge of the area.
Yeah, that would be entirely possible. He combined our knowledges together. We could probably navigate.
Right.
With our powers
Yeah.
combined, we are
By our powers
Voltron. We are Captain Planet.
By our powers combined, we are actually a functioning human being. Yeah.
I still have one arm, you still have one leg. We combine that, we make a whole person.
You have a left leg, I have a right leg. We can totally win the three-legged race.
We have all the pieces to summon Exodia.
Wait, hold on. Gideon puts attention back on the villager. So you said you would need a boat or some way off the island itself in order to dip, off it. Does any sort of vehicle or mount work?
I mean, are you asking this to the village elder?
Yeah.
Who just as a by the way has been sort of looking around, like whispering back and forth to some of the other villagers as you've just been sort of standing there staring off into the distance using your sending stone.
Just standing there, T-posing, stone face America.
So you ask the village elder, who sort of blinks, is like, oh, you are? Like, oh, I
statue.
I mean, you could walk or swim. There's no restriction on how to get off the island. Like I said, you could fly. The question is knowing the right way.
Is there any maps or way of telling the right way from here?
He bursts out laughing. Everyone on the island just starts laughing at the idea of a map that would genuinely allow you to navigate through the Vanishing Isles.
Why do you think they're here on this island? They probably got lost here too.
You are not the clown, you are the entire circus.
Excellent, beautiful Mara. Yes, Val.
I can't find my note for it, but I'm pretty sure it's written down somewhere.
Okay.
How long does it take for Knight Rider to change its shape?
Let's see. I believe I ruled it as you needed to concentrate it on for 24 hours, but that doesn't sound quite right.
Okay. How about this?
Yes,
Would
24
the
hours.
way in-
Okay, that is where I said it.
Okay.
Would the same way heading into the island work the same way getting out of the island? Or is it different?
You're asking the villagers?
Yes.
Well, one of the guards there composes himself as the elder is still beside himself.
By guard,
And
we just
clears
mean a
his
guy
throat.
in a farmer's outfit, but with a spear.
Yeah, you pretty much. Only instead of a spear, it's just his trusty pitchfork that was handed to him from
That's
his
right.
grandfather.
I'm just imagining the farmer Raditz killed in Dragon Ball.
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Hey guys, I recommend we take our break here shortly because I gotta go and pick up my roommate.
Alright.
Yes, right.
Alright. Then we will be taking a break. We will be here in however long it takes for Fox to get back. So, see you in a little bit. And welcome back. Hello, everybody.
Y'all missed the sexy, violent bathing montage.
It's okay.
That's a
it's
heck
just
of a
good thing you guys
sentence to
missed it.
start with.
Indeed. You ever bathe while playing the Doom soundtrack in the shower? That's what it's like. Only with an entire village watching you.
I'm pretty sure at this point, Gideon could feel the soap beneath his sails.
Yeah, by the time Gideon comes out of that, he's almost reflective with how clean he is.
They didn't
He
hand
looks
him,
down.
They didn't give him soap. They gave him a bar of steel wool.
Yeah, and then he looks down at his armor. His still dirty, still filthy, still utterly disgusting armor. And his expression slowly dies.
And his clothes,
Oh, fuck.
undergarments, and everything.
Yeah, those might need to be burnt there, friend.
Basically everything
Oh, yeah,
that
he-
wasn't in the portable hole.
Yeah, he is burning the clothing he was wearing previously and left him to switch out to his fucking priest uniform.
What kind of Dragonborn are you?
Bronze, I believe. It's bronze or copper, and I think it's the friendly one.
Is it lightning or acid breath?
Fire.
Brass.
My bad. Yeah, brass. I got confused by the different shades of brown.
Yeah, no, it's stupid. Because brass is fire, gold is fire, bronze is lightning, copper is acid. I've been doing research. Anyway, yeah.
Good news. I no longer smell like death. Bad news. My stuff still smells like death.
Well, time to get more armor.
I paid way too much for this.
Barrick sad violin. Barrick thought he was going to have an armor shopping buddy.
Gavin is walking out of the bubble and he is going to the shore.
Okie dokie. The waves lap gently at the shore. There's gulls and crabs. Little crabs will start running away because giant person.
I am not giant, I am normal.
Well,
They're
giant
Giant
small.
for a
comparison.
crab.
Well, I really hope Val brings in something delicious, because I'm gonna need it after this. And I pull a knife out of my pocket, and I just fucking, ritual style cut into my hand, get some blood, whatever, and start making the fucking blood ring to, I don't know, summon the sea goddess.
Dang, that's hardcore. Alright.
Do I need the blood of a fish as well? I will claim the blood of a fish. I will claim baby seals. You can't stop me.
An arrow zings out of the force and pierces you in your Achilles heel.
Ah! Fuck you, I have healing powers.
Fuck
It
you,
hits
good
you
luck
again.
removing that.
Your other heel.
I mean, you don't know of any specific ritual to summon, so I'd ask, what shape are you attempting to draw? What are you wishing to evoke in this?
Just basically I'm trying to make something that would allow me to basically speak to her. I'm assuming I've contacted her before, considering what is on my hand. I have asked for something before, and now something has to be given in return.
The the specifics of what it is you need to return or what it is you took may not be necessarily known. You've gathered a lot of artifacts over your time, and perhaps one of these was something important to the sea.
Yeah. That's
So,
why I'm summoning her to ask.
I wouldn't say you've necessarily gotten in contact with her before. It's just she may not have reached you before you had retired from the ocean for a while. But indeed, you think of something to summon her there. You just sort of, I'm picturing you're drawing the circle, and you just reach over, snatch one of the crabs, and just sort of set it in the middle. And the crab just sort of holds its claws in the air, looking confused as, I don't know, do you begin to sing a song? What do you do to activate this?
Oh boy. Do I sing a song? He asked the guy with a large number of sea shanties here.
There once was a ship that put to sea.
um, I will sing a short tune that I don't have that is in Gavin's older native language from the land of whence he came that he only knows by way of his mother and father. Mother particularly. And at the end of the incantation, he will say, "Treacherous one of the waves, blessed are you, and I come humbly before you to ask what it is that you require of me, what I may have taken, and what you wish in return."
A question then. Is anyone sitting like on or around the crab right now?
Barrack's probably around it.
Well, Val went and fucked
Barrack
off and
followed and is like, "What's going on? I'm going to watch this and learn a thing."
Yeah, Mara, where are you at?
She's probably just like chilling.
Back in the bubble.
Hey, Chuck, did this go off?
Breathing is fun.
And I believe Val was going out
hunting,
to find
yeah.
food, yeah.
You know,
You know what?
Barrack wasn't gonna. Barrack wasn't gonna pass up an opportunity. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna try something. Mind
I'm
if I
gonna
take
learn
notes?
you a knowledge.
Yeah.
You know what? Since Val is going hunting, going to be trying to start. She's going to be working on a fire.
Firebolt.
She's not
Trying
that
to-
stupid. She's not Gideon.
Firebolt would be an excellent way to start a fire. Just
Oh,
sing
I
the
thought you
distance
said
back.
fireball.
No. Don't blow up my crap.
Although that would be the Morrow way to start a fire. I can't get these to light. Wait a minute.
Double fireball.
Yeah, Mara, you feel a rush of magic. And what is your sorcerer's heritage? It's draconic, right?
Yep, draconic origin.
Though this isn't the same as your origins, you feel that it is a primordial power that resonates with you and almost feels to pull your eyes as you see a bright blue light cascading across the beachhead just beyond the tree line. And through the tree line, you're able to see that a great bubble of ocean has seemed to form out of the sands. And Barrick, you witness this as being the waters of the ocean rise and seem to almost seep out of the sands centered around the circle that Gavin has made, and it fully engulfs him. And Gavin, you feel as though you are stood on the very bottom of the sea in the presence of this circle. You feel pressure more than you have ever known, and yet you still are able to stand, able to breathe, even as it feels like you're underwater. And out of the wall of this sphere of ocean steps the form of a woman who seems like crystal waters. She's a blue you never knew could be seen, and your reflection dances across her form. And you see a smile across her face, a sly one that reminds you of your days of adventure, swashbuckling, and thievery across the waters.
Sly Grin has returned with a knowing Sly Grin.
Well, look who decided to show up here if it isn't the Hellraiser.
Indeed. I've taken quite a few artifacts in my time. I've found quite a few things, and I imagine that one of them is what this is about, unless it's something else. It's been a while. I've been out of the game for a bit, but I'm back. What is it you wish, my lady?
What I would wish is twofold. You have time to serve. Time to serve for some of the lives you have disrupted. You know of my agent of the seas. You met her, I think. The stark white snake of the ocean that vanishes in the fog.
Yeah, she's a fun time.
Isn't she, though?
What was her friend's name? Bruce?
Close enough, I think.
I apologize if it wasn't. Old sharks are just Bruce in my head. They always have been, ever since I was a child.
Fish off.
And I don't blame you. It's a very good name.
It's better than the one I have for crabs. That's Larry. And that's Larry. Oh, look, there's Larry.
The crab in the center of the circle snaps a claw at you aggressively.
Calm down, Larry.
He pulls out a knife. Run!
Crab fight.
And you see this goddess of the sea. She reaches a hand down and applies a calming pat to the crab, who acquiesces and lowers his claws. She looks to you and her hand raises. The waters of the wall reach out and seem to form the shape of an item, one which is distinctive to you. It is a staff. It appears to have a face, three faces at the top, each appearing to be capable of holding something in them. And she points to those three faces and their empty slots. These, I think, you took from my ocean. These three are very important to the sea, and I can't say as I'm happy that they're gone. Now, they fetched you a very pretty price and came at quite a cost. You fought an entire fleet of another pirate to get it, I think.
Would I recognize the orbs or the staff?
The staff, indeed, you recognize from legend. You haven't ever seen it yourself. The staff is said to be a key to the ocean itself, its existence in mysteries that you never could unravel, no matter how many clues to its whereabouts you found.
Mm.
As for the gemstones, which would sit in its three faces, two of them have blurred memories attached, but the third, that one sticks. The third you do recall, memories flashing before you as you were swinging across the deck of one ship to another. You were swashbuckling a captain, prizing it from his hands as he lay cold on the end of your blade, a maelstrom surrounding you as the very ocean began to revolt at your taking of this item. And then you escaping, seemingly scot-free. One of your last few outings on the ocean before it was you had turned to the lands.
Would I remember what I did with that?
For that, I will ask you to roll your intelligence.
20 total.
You recall, indeed, a well-dressed man, a Lamia also, rich beyond words, whom, honestly, he was paying so well that who he was and what his business was didn't really matter. But his face has stuck with you. Always a certain expression of being a step ahead of the game. Always a look of superiority. And he wore a set of glasses that had crystal for lenses and seemed to be made of not just gold, but gold inlaid mithril. This was a man of means.
Mm. And where exactly did I sell it to him?
You only remember that it was in a fairly remote port town, a place selected for the fact that it was almost nowhere, a location that could be easily forgotten about.
Mm.
Despite his means, he seemed to want it kept on the down low.
What of the blended memories of the first two?
The first two are too far off. No one as memorable whom you sold them to.
Would I have sold them in Rashiva or across the seas?
Well, in Rashiva, indeed. The planet, as you know it, you would have sold them. But as for what continent,
Oh.
one you'd be able to recall was on the Dwarven continent.
Hmm.
Another was in the lands where orcs dwell.
That's a lead, at least. Yeah. Sorry about that. I had a lot less respect for the craft back then. But I'll certainly find those for you. Do you want me to find the staff too? Whole package deal.
If you do that, I'd not only consider your debt forgiven, I'd consider offering a favor to you in return, as that is above and beyond what I had originally asked.
That's always the goal, isn't it? I aim to please. Now, you wouldn't know where I could have a possibility of finding the staff at all, even just a simple lead.
She reaches out and touches your forehead. And a vision dances through your mind. What you see before you is a sunken fortress, deep, deep below. The vanishing isles dance through your mind, and you see images of sirens. Yet they wield weapons that glow with an energy unfamiliar. Their armor is charged by something. And what you know that to mean is that this is something of their ancient empires, where this staff is supposed to lie.
As in, like, a remnant of the ancient empire, or am I seeing an area in the spot that we were trying to desperately avoid going?
You know that it isn't the place you were trying to avoid. In
Okay.
fact, you haven't even heard of there being something of their ancient empire among the Vanishing Isles. To see this with the possibility that there may be something of that age which yet lives, that's a cold chill down your spine. Makes
That-
this pressure of the deep feel quaint.
That is both the oh shit moment and the Indiana Jones part of my brain. Wow, ancient history, I can experience it for myself. Oh no, ancient history, I can experience it for myself. Huh. Oh, I'll never get used to visions like that. Oh, well, thank you for that, though. And, I suppose that, what I'm seeing here on my hand represents a time limit?
That that was only if you hadn't agreed to come see me so soon. And she waves her hand, and the gradiated circle turns fully solid and is no more ticking down, though the symbol remains. I'll just leave that as a reminder.
Well, thank you for that, at least. And, for the vision. Your messenger isn't gonna come and, I don't know, feed more of a crew and friends to another pet, is she?
Actually, and at this, the sphere opens. Now, if we turn back to Barrack for a moment here, Barrack and Mara, you would at this point see that the odd cylindrical vessel that you had seen attacking you and your ship rise from the waves, and you'd see a small boat deployed from it. And now rowing toward you on land is the entire crew contingent of your ship.
Yay!
Are they alive or are they like sunken zombies or something?
Well, they appear completely alive and well, if more than a bit pale from spook.
Oh yeah, probably should have mentioned earlier. Ophelia told me they were okay earlier.
It's like, it sounds about right.
And as this bubble vanishes, you see explosively rise from the waves a ship, at least of similar size to the one which had been sunk, that drains of the waters of the sea and eventually settles itself. Now you may borrow this ship here, but be kind. I'll know if you're ever a bit mean.
Hmm. Kind to the ship or kind to people who aren't so kind to us?
I'll tell you that the law of the seas, if they try to attack you first, or you happen to attack innocents, that is when I may take offense. I'd trust you now to be more cautious of that, though.
Well, if they fire first, we'll see what happens. But I have no intention of harming innocents. Not anymore. Thank you for granting me this audience.
She nods and floats backward, melding into the waves of the sea. And in that same moment, so disappears also the vessel which had deposited your crew and previous captain. Even their rowboat, which they seem to hop off of quickly, dives under the waves. Instead, you happen to notice an old dinghy sitting on the beach that would let you row your way to this other vessel that she is allowing you to borrow.
Well, I start looking amongst the crew for the captain.
He is there, but looks like he doesn't know what to do with what he's just seen.
I look at him, give a bit of a wave of the hands in front of his eyes, make sure they're not glazed over.
Like, did you just give a wave at him? Do you kind of give him a little smack on the side of his face?
A pat on the back.
He
Or on the shoulder.
he clears his throat a bit and looks over at you. He goes, ah, right, you're alive.
I know the feeling. You don't have to explain. And I kind of gesture to his face and to everything. You don't have to explain that feeling. I know that feeling. Sorry about your ship.
I'll miss it. But I don't suppose we could have expected the ghost of the seas.
To be frank, I didn't expect her either. That's another matter. I think we could all use a moment to decompress after that. We have camp just up the shore past the tree line. We should take a rest for the evening. And if anyone wants to help Our Majesty find food, well, we have a very large beach here. I'm sure we can find some.
Yeah, Val, it's at this point you're walking back, and you might be thinking to yourself, I did not get enough food for this many people.
And also the fact that it's almost the entirety of the ship's crew.
The level of just sheer disappointment on Val's face as he walks back with what he's grabbed.
It's like, I thought I was only having to grab food for just the party.
Right. So back into the woods he goes after depositing what he's got.
And thankfully, this time you have a group of people willing to lend you their hand.
Is there any big game or signs of big game for him to hunt?
Make me a nature check.
Nature check. My D12 wanted to apparently be rolled. It rolled right in front of my D20. What is my nature check? Oh, there it is. I swear to the gods, dice. That'll be another 10. Oh wait, you said this is forest, right?
Yeah, there are
Yeah.
woods and forests.
It's a bit of a, tropical jungle island. It warm, it humid.
Hold
There's
that thought.
dinosaurs. Ah!
Oh god, it's actually Jurassic Park!
Well, time to turn the tables. We're like any mortal race. Time to eat a T-Rex. Why? Because it's there.
I get to roll advantage because it's a forest. Wow, I hate this dice. I don't know why I insist on rolling this dice.
You have high
That-
hopes for it.
I
Foolish,
do.
but high hopes.
High hopes, high hopes.
A
It's
lousy
off the
11.
copyright we go.
It's a lousy 11 because I rolled one higher on the die.
Alright. You find signs that there is such a thing, yet whatever it may be, eludes you.
A lot of cursing. A lot of cursing in Sylvan.
Barrack. What say you? Gideon first, or your family first? Oh,
Oh, who'd we lose?
Oh,
we lost Barrack.
oh.
Oh
Barrack
no.
died. Ah!
Oh god.
Barrack.
Barrack of all
The
people?
anxiety got to him.
There's Barrack.
Barrack.
So-
Barrack.
Yeah.
Barrack.
Are we grabbing
My
Gideon
mind
first, or are
hostile.
we going home first? Your home.
There's now we have an actual ship and not just dealing with the submarine. Does that change timelines in terms of how long it would take?
This is a good question.
It would about halve the time.
Here's another question. Do you, or Mara, do you, either of you, know the spell message?
I do not.
I have sending. Not prompt, but I have sending. Because message is what,
Right.
Did-
Message is the cantrip version, yeah.
yeah.
Did they
Send it.
inform Gideon of all this?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. I like to imagine Mara just like actively talking to Gideon while he has no fucking idea what's happening.
You know sending.
I do know sending. I just don't have it prepped right now because it wasn't.
All right. Well, in the morning, perhaps take a use of that and send a message to, well, your folks, and tell them that we'll be a little bit off schedule,
I
but
mean,
we are
as a
still on the way.
yep. I
There
mean, to be
were
fair, like I was
unforeseen
about to,
events.
yeah, I was about to say, we have the perfect excuse of unforeseen events. That was, you know,
Yep.
messenger of the sea, essentially. I mean, with all that went down with that, we could easily kind of spin that as the, yeah, shit went down. We're trying to get everything reorganized and then on our way. Yeah, I could let them know in the morning.
All right, you're informing your family or just someone in the Dwarven Kingdoms?
the the who whoever needs to be.
Yeah, whoever would be the most likely person who would need to know first of the plans.
Or could tell the person who needs to
Yeah.
know the most. Father.
I was fully imagining that yeah, Barrick went directly to Dad as person to inform.
Yeah. And just be like, yes, sorry, shit happened, unforeseen shit happened. We're in the process of fixing it. We'll be a little late though.
Hey, yo, Dad, I crashed my boat. We met the goddess of the sea, and now we gotta go rescue our friend. Be a bit.
Yeah. It's like, I know I said I was gonna be home earlier. Yeah.
25 words or less. And they have the ability to respond immediately if they like, but they also
And you're cutting out.
Ah.
That is understood. If odd circumstances. Very well. We shall wait.
It's like, because very much like Barrick would have very much through the limited use of the words of sending, he would very much have imply the we had the urgency to come. We were gonna come sooner. It's just shit happened.
But yeah, no. With that, I will send a message through the sending stones to Gideon. We're gonna come. We're gonna start coming for you in the morning. Do not worry. We have a way, and we'll be there faster than originally projected. I'm not telling him about the being safe.
Well, okay. Well, it's your choice to make. Then just hope you know what you're doing.
Okay, so you guys, I presume, will be resting for the night and then heading out the following morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then calm forms around your camp. The captain has issued his crew to serve as watch, as most of them need some time to decompress from their experiences, just the oddities that they had been through.
That's one way to put it.
And as you all rest, it is peaceful tonight. The sound of the waves is soothing, and although there is cold and the discomfort of mosquitoes and other insects, it is at least peaceful. And you wake well rested.
I cast bug spray.
Yeah. Mara and Val, you awaken to find that 3 monkeys have decided to cuddle up beside you to sleep for the night, and they all just begin to bullyingly wake themselves as you also rise.
I'm
Val, for the most part, is completely unfazed. He's just like, okay. It would explain why it was so warm.
Besides your wife,
Yeah.
your hot, horny tiefling wife.
My wife you're talking about there.
It's all in your head. This is an imaginary voice.
gaslighting
So,
Gavin.
Only. Only Gavin.
Barrack, being as you are usually the first to awaken, you're just sort of sitting there, and you just have a monkey on your shoulder, watching you very quizzically as you're brewing your rocket fuel, and to the other side of you is a comically massive wolf that is just occasionally sniffing at your concoction.
Oh, he's gonna
Seeming
offer. He's gonna be. He doesn't expect them to take it any, but he's just gonna set a little bit aside to like and offer to them if like in the hey, if you want to try some here.
Equal to
Is this
cocaine
like a
bear
wolf?
nobody asked for.
Is this the wolf? Is this a wolf from the island, or is this
just a wolf from the island.
Hmm.
You look at this wolf, Gavin, as you are awakening, and the wolf kind of looks at you like, "Sup, bro?"
Hmm.
But yeah, like I said, Barrett probably finds some sort of container or something equivalent that he could put a bit of his coffee aside so that either monkey or wolf could have some if they wanted to try.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
canteen cups basically that you can
Yep.
dole out amongst the party.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the monkeys tries this stuff and just yells and goes ape, literally, and is starting to run around and is letting all the other monkeys try this stuff, and they just all start yelling and whooping for joy.
Gavin, seeing this, looks over at the wolf and is just like, "I don't think you want that." And just pat on the spot next to me.
The wolf sort of makes a shrug with its ears and trots over to your side, like he was just sort of enjoying it for the smell.
I'll give the wolf a scritch behind its ears.
And at that, he seems pleased. Meanwhile, over there with Mara, there's a monkey on Mara's head, just sort of, kind of like pulling softly at Mara's hair, trying to operate Mara like Remy and Ratatouille.
And
This is normal. Hey, look, it's how Gideon normally functions.
All right. What you guys doing?
What was the captain's name again? Some sort of super unnecessarily cool celestial star sign sounding name or some shit.
Captain Solaris.
Yeah, that's it. Ugh. I'll call Solaris over. Have him sit down beside us while stuff is getting warmed up, if he's up yet.
Oh, he most certainly is. He looks like he's maybe been up for an hour already.
Sleep all right?
Hmm. Oh well as a man could.
Especially considering yesterday, I assume.
He nods. He just sort of gives a very tired nod at that.
I feel that this mission may be extended a bit beyond what we originally intended. More than a bit, actually. If you're not up for that, that's fine. There's... Go to the Dwarven Kingdom. I have other means. But, if you're willing to join us, I give you, by proxy of me, the blessing of the Sea Goddess, so long as we do not harm any innocents. We have her blessing to roam. And I kind of show up the back of my, what was it, right hand?
Your left hand.
Left hand, okay.
And at seeing that he like he wasn't looking entirely awake before that, now he is looking so awake he could possibly stay awake for 3 days.
You look about as awake as those monkeys drinking Barrack's coffee. If you want to try that, by the way, I recommend a sip, unless you're really good with alcohol.
I'll steer clear.
Alright. So here's the short and skinny of it. Have you ever heard of a one Captain Hellraiser?
And he nods. Legends. Old tales, stories whispered in the dankled taverns.
None too kind, I assume.
No.
It's been a long time since those days. I'm not that man anymore, but I still know my way around the seas, and I still have my debts to be paid. If you and your crew help fill them, I will see to it that you are quite well rewarded.
I'll need time to think about that.
Very well. I'm not proud of my past, but I am proud of serving the king and the king before him.
He nods and seems to be very, very heavily chewing on all that has been revealed in one rapid fire go.
Well, to help with your thought process and thinking, I always find that it's helpful to do things while thinking. Things you would normally do anyway. We have a ship to prep.
Aye, indeed. He kind of does that thing where you pat your knees, like you're sort of mentally willing yourself to stand, but you don't quite stand up right away, and then you stand.
Yeah.
He performs that whole little ritual and then proceeds to see himself and a few of his mates to that dinghy to see to the nature of this bizarre ship.
I will go with him, seeing as I have things to do. What are folks doing?
Don't worry, that's talking. Don't worry about it.
So you see that Mara is rolling dice over on the side, and you can see that the crew has kind of gathered around her, and some of the monkeys also. The monkeys are passing like various fruits back and forth to one another in a mimic of the crew passing coin to one another as they seem to be betting on something. Now, Mara doesn't appear to be playing with anyone, but she does seem to be talking to someone.
I can't believe you would accuse me, holy paladin of Lyressa, that I would be a cheater. You hear Gideon suddenly blurt out by sending some.
I'm not accusing you of nothing. Just saying, I don't know.
Well, you have my word. And is that not worth enough?
No.
Fine, I'll kick your butt without no bet.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
monkeys, seeing the expression on Mara's face, all start pointing, going, "Ooh, ooh, 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 ooh," as if like they see somehow that Mara's just been issued a challenge and issued in return, and they all start clapping and bouncing around and stamping at the ground.
Remember the rules?
Alright.
Alright, so we explain the rules for everyone else. Assuming you're doing this in the open again. Mara?
Yeah?
You want to explain the rules to everyone else, or shall I?
You do it.
Okay, he now very clearly means this when he speaks next directly to Derek, Val, and Gavin, everyone else outside of Mara. Okay, so this is a little thing called Dragon Sword. You're supposed to use this as a betting game, but obviously no real way of knowing if we would actually put anything on the line here. So we're not using that. So that works is that the players in the game roll. Let me check real fast. Roll 3d6s and then add them up. They do not tell the other player their number or anything like that. And then, usually afterwards, you're supposed to bet an amount of gold or money or whatever. And then everyone would bet that. And then a public dice would be rolled. And that dice, whatever is rolled on it, so 1d6, is removed from the rolling. So let's say you rolled 3d6, and each 6 is a 1, and the public roll is also 1. You would have 0 points, 0 sum. Is it 3d6? Right? Isn't this right?
The only
Yeah,
way that
3d6.
Gideon was cheating is that he didn't remember the rules.
I'll be right back.
Oh, no! Rip, Gideon got eaten by the farmers.
Turns out they were cannibals all along.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
Ooh!
I mean, it's the Vanishing Isles. So you gotta expect it, you know.
Food's rough.
Don't go to the wrong aisle. You'll run into traders.
Oh, hey, what's that weird deer-looking thing over there?
Hmm.
Hey, why does that guy have 8 legs? And 5 arms and 10 faces. Oh God!
What is this, the forest?
That is exactly the reference I was making. Since I have a quick break to say it, Gavin will say to Gideon while he's explaining all this, I've played the game before. You don't have to explain to me. Working. Oh, the capsaicin in my spaghetti. Calm down
Okay,
as the
I am
spaghetti
back. Hello.
cooled.
Welcome back.
Oh.
Alright, so I'll explain this as calmly as I can. You gotta roll higher than anyone else at the table. Obviously, it's just us two, unless one of you guys will join. Again, directed towards the rest of the party.
I'm helping prep things.
Merrick, Val.
Val's busy.
Merrick.
I'll pass, probably.
Most right. 2-player it is then. Right. So let's roll 3d6, and then we'll roll public d6. And that will knock out any number that with it.
Okay. All right.
Alright, now a public die is rolled. Who should be in charge of the public die? Uh, any third party? Do you want to roll the d6? Val, you tell no, Barrick, you tell me succeeding, right?
Fine.
Woo! Alright, so roll a d6.
Mm. You want me to roll one or?
Yeah, you're all Barrick.
Alright, roll 20. 2.
And then it pipes up. I rolled a 10. 1, 4, 5.
I just got a 6.
See? Told you to kick your butt. Alright. How many rounds are you going to do this for?
All right, so for the sake of not taking up any more campaign time on a dice gambling game, I'm gonna suggest that we just move past this. They played more games after.
1
But...
hour.
Then, in the time it takes for them to gamble back and forth, where Mara won 70 mangoes by way of the monkeys. It is at this point that the ship is ready to depart and set sail, and you guys are all able to get the apparatus of the crab somewhere aboard, and
Definitely the cargo hold. Oh no, there's no more cage.
Fucked up.
Well, I'm gonna have to get into the crab next time I change.
Hopefully you don't fucking destroy it from the inside.
It's a tough crab.
That doesn't mean that its insides aren't soft.
It's all metal.
just don't be too emotionally hard on it. Its soft insides will be fine then.
The only thing soft on the inside are the ergonomic cushions.
Shreds them.
Delicious. I'm unattuning the helm of brilliance and attuning my dancing sword.
Alright. So with you guys all aboard, then the captain comes looking to you all for commands as to where it is he shall sail.
I think I'll show you the way here. Let's pull out the charts. I think we already charted a path last night, at least most of it. You'll notice one of us is still missing. Well, he got eaten by a giant shark and then teleported by Chaos God over to...
And you broke up.
Blurg. He got eaten by a shark and teleported to the to one of the islands in the Vanishing Isles by Chaos God. So we're picking him up first.
And after this adventure, I'm retiring. That sentence was all I needed to hear to know it's time to retire.
That's a very reasonable response.
Don't let my insanity and what goes on in my life pressure you into any decisions.
I suppose fair enough, but oh my.
Don't worry. I know how to get here to this island and how to get out.
And then we also have, and then Val as well could also help with some of the guiding, because between
Yep.
And
between
as payment for this detour, I'm not entirely sure, but there might be something left of the stash that I hid at that island. So the crew is welcome to whatever's there, unless there's anything supremely powerful, and in which case I probably need to confiscate it, considering my current job. But weapons, jewels, art, money, booze, it's all yours.
He nods and calls off to his crew. All right, we're setting sail. Give you a heading if you get us underway. And the crew all hop to it. For though weary they may be, to their captain they are loyal.
It's at this point that Gavin real quickly goes into one of the more I don't know, private areas of the ship, and he's getting rid of what is now probably very trashed and ruined clothing, and pulling out more sailor's garb from back in the day.
Gotcha. All right, I'm down.
Tricorn and everything, bitches. Here I come. There's two tricorn wearers on this ship now.
Oh yeah, double the fun.
Woo!
Both start T-posing at each other to try and assert dominance over the other.
As the ship is sailing, Mara is going to look at one of them. He has Val, Mango, Val. Intrusive thoughts are winning. He chucks it right at his head.
Ow.
I thought-
Slow turn.
I thought she was
Look
gonna
at
sneak
Mara.
up behind him and like shove it in his mouth or something from behind. Enjoy the fruits of my labor.
I thought that would go splat.
The slow blink and just being like, no, no, and just turns back.
Somewhere off in the distance of the ship, There is the sound of a monkey violently laughing.
Boy, how'd the monkeys get on the ship? Fuck.
Somewhere in the deep void of what is the Celestial Sea, there is a goat who is also laughing.
No, he's being digested.
Not that goat.
Oh. How many goats are in the Celestial Sea?
There's only one goat that Val would ever give a shit about.
And Val
I
has
have
a
no-
lizard tail thanks to that.
I do keep forgetting he has that. Oh, he
Same.
shed it recently. I forgot about that.
His
Yeah.
tail is shedding. Oh no.
No, he legit like shed his tail. I don't remember what caused it. I think he was overstressed. And he literally just basically like was so stressed that his tail popped off. Like there's still a nub there, and I just imagine it's just slowly growing back.
Oh. That's making wearing pants awkward now.
Oh yeah.
You know how
He's
us
not-
tieflings feel now. We have to
Yeah.
have pants specially tailored for our weird
Well,
asses.
It's okay. He's not happy about it.
The tail.
Do you know how painful it is to wear a belt?
You have any idea how uncomfortable it is to wear a belt?
I'm a tiefling, of course I do.
And thus go some of the discussions of the day's traveling, comparison of tales, Mara happily showing off hers, Val still being confused at his, as well as more than mildly disgruntled. Playing of dice games, trying to find where that monkey is. No one found the monkey.
That's probably more concerning than finding the monkey.
Gavin ate the monkey. No, not yet.
And then there is a call from the crow's nest, and it is that the Vanishing Isles are near. And as you all come to the deck and look out, you gaze for a moment and seem to see one island. Then you turn your head just a little to the right, and still different islands come to view. The previous ones you had seen are now no more visible. And as you travel further, this phenomena seems to repeat itself, where islands, dependent on the angle that you're even looking at this part of the sea, seem to blink in and out of one's ability to view them. And thus is indeed their namesake.
Onto the Twin Peaks. Or the Three Peaks, sorry.
Yep. Now it's definitely the time to combine the knowledge that you have and then with Val's practical knowledge of being a ranger.
Gavin is with the helmsmen. I assume Val is coming up too.
Yep, he'd be there with you guys.
I'm also going to request the presence of Barrick
Alright, and
in
Verico.
in the the benefit of wanting to have someone who can bless and guide skills and such. Guidance. So, with what kind of rolls do you want, Mr. DM? Because I've got charts, I've got navigation, old skills, and foreknowledge of where we're going to an extent, and Val's got
It's
magic powers on how
no
to navigate.
fucking natural explorer.
What I'll have you roll is I'll have you roll investigation, nature, survival, and we'll combine the total of those three.
Yeah, Para could also take the time to bless them as well. And as for bless, well, it only lasts a
Is
minute.
bless attack rolls or skill checks? Because I know guidance is skill checks.
Whenever whenever a target makes an attack roll or that's attack or saving roll, it's specifically attacks. Barrack doesn't have guidance.
Eric doesn't have guidance. Oh no.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so what are we rolling? We're rolling nature.
It was nature, it was investigation, and it was survival. Does it matter who makes the rolls specifically?
That will be up to you two to decide whom rolls what.
All right. Since we got 2-3 people and the helmsman all here coordinating on this, do we get advantage on the rolls for assistance?
Wait, could you ask that one again? I didn't quite catch that.
Considering there's 3-4 of us here all working on this, do we get advantage on the rolls based on assistance?
I would allow it.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So I definitely have the highest investigation. I have a 5 in nature. It's not proficient, but I have a 5 in it, and my survival is a 1, so I'll leave that to you.
I have proficiency in both nature and survival with a +7 and a 6 respectively.
Okay.
I have expertise in nature with a +11.
Ooh.
And my survival's a +9.
What?
Big brain.
I'm just gonna go sit below deck. You cry.
No, we still need the ranger for ranger powers.
Fuck you and your ranger powers.
It's fine. It's fine. Ignore that. Knowledge cleric is good at everything. Okay.
I don't have anything that would help.
So am I rolling nature and survival?
You're gonna roll fucking nature. You get a fucking 11.
I say we still have Val roll survival.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'll roll survival, and we're rolling with advantage.
Yep.
Glad it's with advantage. Good God, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
So for investigation, that's a 32.
I got a 17 for survival. Or, I'm sorry, 23. 23 for survival.
Nature's a 27.
with your combined knowledge, all of you working together, so much in tandem, you're able to start seeing patterns. With the inclination for nature that Val has, he's able to seemingly sense those odd ripples in the Vanishing Isles that dictate a followable path. Now, Barrick, you are able to use your sheer levels of knowledge to read signs of the waves, of weather, to watch the skies, and even compare them to what vagaries of a map do theoretically exist and are able to make sense of it. And then, Gavin, your time spent on the seas, it's like you're listening to an old song, one where the words just gently begin to flow to mind. And all this together brings you through these Vanishing Isles. It is strange. It feels like you're in a maze where the walls are entirely invisible. Watching these many islands pop in and out of existence is jarring and disorienting, and at one point, you're even tempted to turn hard. The captain seems afraid even as an island pops in so close that you could believe you'd nearly crash into it, and then it disappears. Whatever rules of approach that island required, you didn't adhere to it, and you pass through where it once was. And it isn't even that they seem to fade in and out, it's literally a blink. They are, and then they are not. And in that same way, there is the island which Gideon had given you the name of. The storms atop its 3 peaks. And what you see is, as you maybe had feared, there is a ship there. And there are people storming up the beaches. There seem to be persons fighting them off, but whatever they're doing, it isn't serving well.
We're at the ready. Looks like we're coming into a fight. And if those folks are there raiding the island, they're not going to be much too kinder to us. What do you all say? Want to be heroes for a day?
I'm down to protect the. Do what, give what help we can.
I think the captain raises his blade and he calls out, "All hands, your blades! Let us go and let us, well, nothing fancy. We're gonna rout them."
There's a smile that comes to Gavin's lips at that. It's been a while. Start pulling her in.
And you hear someone from that other ship begin to yell and call, and Mara, you feel a tingling sensation across you. The sense of sorcerous magic as... Yeah, it's a fireball slinging right towards you guys.
Oh boy. Hang on.
Counterspell anyone?
Uh,
Clerics can't use counter spell.
How close? How close are they? How close is the fireball? Ah.
The fireball is a distance off. It is approaching. It's effectively been fired like an artillery shell kind of fireball.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can't counterspell because I have to actually see the creature cast it.
I'm not sure if dispel magic would work.
Mara,
I can
how,
try.
how,
I've got.
how close is the fireball to the ship?
It's about 100 feet out right now, but it is
Mara-
rapidly closing.
Okay. Dispel
Mara-
magic.
Mara-
Dispel magic.
Is it a magical thing in the first place? Or is it physical? Is a ball of fire? Ah.
Mara, fireball back.
Okay.
Fight fire with fire.
Yeah,
Fireball
150
back.
feet. Okay, let's go. Fireball.
All right. Now, instead of having them make a dex save, what I'll do is I'll have you roll for an attack. If you hit, it will just count as them failing the dex save, being as you're firing it also at a distance. Now, if anyone wants to take control of the helm, you may try to dodge this other fireball.
I'm doing that. I am doing that, and I have a +10 to water vehicles.
Excellent.
25.
That is a 5, which makes a 15 attack.
Okay. So, everyone who was not braced for Gavin to suddenly grab the wheel and lurch the ship, you fall to the deck. But there is time enough to see that the fireball which you, Mara, had lobbed strikes into their vessel, sending them into disarray. But you see that they've already begun to bucket that fire out. Its moorings are loosed, and they are turning to engage.
Let's see here.
Oh yeah, baby, it's a ship-to-ship pirate battle!
Ah!
And with that, what I'd like to ask is, I'm only going to have one of you roll for initiative, being as then, effectively, you all take your turn as your ship, then the other ship will take its turn. Try and make things go a little speedier. How's that sound for a
Understandable.
plan?
All right.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
I'm going to note
Who
right
has the
now.
highest? Who has the highest initiative?
Not me.
No.
Mine is only +4.
Yours
Mine's
is better
also
than
a
mine.
+4.
Wait, really?
I
+4 is
have
the
a
highest we
0
have?
modifier.
Oh, +4
Yeah.
is the highest we have.
Mine's only a +2.
I guess since I have the helm at the moment.
Actually, that would actually make a lot of sense. It should be Dr. Gavin to have should have the initiative because he does have the helm.
I warn you all, my combat rolls are great. My other rolls have all been great lately. This is where it ends. Initiative rolls always suck for me. Never mind, I rolled a natural 15, so that's 19.
Nice!
Oh, it's the
Okay.
first good initiative roll I've had in like 2 years.
This man gave me loaded dice.
If he did, well, then, why fucking I'm using him?
Ooh. Ooh. All right. Well, that's one terrible roll out of 2 there. That means that you guys will be going first.
All right. Veto.
Turns out, taking them unexpectedly proved to be in your favor.
I will note that for real quick, my magic item collection, I am summoning and using for today my flame tongue cutlass.
Okay. Would you be able to describe what that does?
It's a flame tongue. It's a normal sword, but I say the command word and it bursts into flame, and it has light and does fire damage, as well as its normal damage.
Rad.
And it's a cutlass, because pirate.
I like it. I like it.
Shed bright light in a 40-foot radius. Dim light in another additional 40 feet. Additional 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits.
So, don't anyone look in Gavin's direction, or that's going to be a little blinding.
Oh, it's not lit yet. I'm piloting the ship. How close are we to them and to the shore and all that?
You are presently, I'd say, around 200 feet out. That's about where you and the island popped in.
All right. How much movement speed would the ship have, combat-wise?
Combat-wise, I'd allow you to move at 50 feet per turn, seeing as ships move quite quickly.
Hmm.
That's if you're going in a straight line. Have that if you intend to turn.
What kind of weapons does the ship have?
This ship, being as that was something that the crew had already scouted, doesn't have any mounted weapons of its own, not any that still function. So what you have instead are your spellcasters, whomever of those you have, and some of the heavy crossbows that Captain Solaris and his crew had managed to keep.
All right. Crossbow has a range of 100 to 400 feet. 400 at disadvantage. Okay. Want to get closer. Probably for, spells and magic and such as well.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm taking us a full 50 feet forward at the moment. Anyone wanna prep any spells or attacks or anything, or just make them? Go right on ahead.
I have to
I'm
wait till we're 90 feet out, 60 to 90 feet out for most of mine.
Let's see. Do I have anything?
At least
Do not believe so.
Where is the ship from us?
like 150 feet now, with us moving closer.
Fireball is within range now. Truly within range.
So if it's not within 120 feet, cast Scorching Ray does get 120.
Ah.
each targeting it.
Alrighty. Now, what is the range on that scorching ray?
120 feet.
Okay. And Gavin, your plan is, I presume, to just keep plowing straight ahead.
At the moment, yes. Do I have to use my action to move the ship, or does that count as movement in general?
You are operating the ship as a vehicle. I'd say you could let it move just straight forward at no action cost. If you want to actively turn it, that's when you'll have to really start paying attention, so that would be an action.
Alright. Well, I don't quite have the range for anything at the moment, so yeah, no, I'm just, well... Yeah, no, not even Magic Missile has that range. So yeah, no, I'm just moving us forward. I don't want to use my antediluvian dynamo yet.
Alright, then Mara, that'd bring you guys almost in range. As come their turn, they're also plowing straight towards you. And they are going to try firing off their own fireball again.
If they move closer and that was 50 feet, now it's what, 100 feet apart from each of us? Each ship?
Is the ship is their ship anchored, or are they able to move as well?
They had just been pulling themselves up from anchor when that attack hit, so they're only just now freeing themselves.
All right.
So that means they'd probably only be moving at half, so they're not quite in range for this attack too. Oh, so actually, I should probably roll this at disadvantage then. Well, you're lucky that did roll at disadvantage, because that second fireball swings past your vessel and splashes into the waters, as well as does fly by. Ooh, that did not miss, however, and you hear a ballista bolt go sunk into the side of the ship.
Woo!
And you hear splinters of wood splash into the waters. And you see the crew, some of them start dashing down, grabbing buckets to begin bailing.
Can any of us get an eyeball on where that the people who are chucking the fireballs are?
What was our range distance between us?
So you are around 150 feet from them. You were able to close quite a bit of distance to them, and they closed some of the distance to you.
Okay. Can we, and then answering Barrick's question, can we see the guy who is trying to huck fireballs at us?
You do indeed witness that there is a man on deck in sorceress robes that seems almost to be really concentrating on it. Like, you can see that there is a magic circle even projected below him that he seems to be channeling through, as you can already see another fireball building in his hands.
Perfect. I draw my longbow, and
How about the oath bow? Yeah.
no, he's not worthy of the oath bow. I'm not gonna pull that out on the off chance I'm just gonna accidentally yeet the thing overboard. Fuck that. I'm just gonna take out my normal longbow.
You are not worthy of the oath.
You're not worthy of it.
You are
But
not.
yeah, he is worthy. He is worth a hunter's mark at level 1 though.
Okay.
So I cast hunter's mark on him, And I'm going to double check something real quick because I'm gosh darn forgetful.
Here's
Yep, perfect.
here's the music I'm listening to in pleasant vibrations.
And you know what? I haven't used these yet. How many of them did I have? Fuck yeah. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Oh wait, there it is. All right, yeah. So we're going to start using those arrows I got from Mr. Monroe forever ago. And yeah, so yeah, we're gonna roll for an attack against that sorcerer.
All right, hit it.
Woo! I swear to the gods, dice. I swear to the gods, dice.
Use a different die. Use a different die.
None of them have been good. None
Use
of
them all at
them.
once. Say it was one roll. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No, I'm not that mean.
Which die was the real one? You'll never know.
That's a 14 to hit.
So you see him weaving this fireball. He looks up, like his eyes kind of widen a bit, and he still holds it as he dodges off to the side and glares at you. As he like starts more quickly forming this fireball.
Wait a minute. Sorry. Hold that thought, Lana. I forgot.
Okay.
I forgot. I took an action to do that attack, which means I get a second attack.
Okay.
Yep. I forgot about that because I'm stupid.
I'm surprised his AC isn't 13.
Genuinely also equally surprised by that. Okay. A 19.
That one will hit.
Square in the nipple.
Probably moves himself into the second shot.
We'll say this one is powered by Val's frustration at having missed the first one.
Oh, for sure. Also have to keep track of my
I love
quantity.
extra attack. I wish I had it.
It's such a nice thing.
Actually, no, I don't wish I had it, because a single one of my attacks deals, like, on average 30 damage or some shit.
Alright, so that 19 hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's a D8 plus the D6 plus... I need 2 D6. Oh, I have all these D6s. Wonderful. Whoop. That'll be... Ooh, a really high number. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage.
You see him.
And he's on fire.
Nice.
You see this strike him and begin catching his robes aflame. He struggles to still hang on to this spell, but it fizzles, and you see the wave of spent magic release into the air as he is desperately trying to put out this fire. One of his crewmates tosses a bucket on him.
Haha, lose your spell slot, fool.
Hey, Lana.
Yeah.
Where is the largest concentration of them within a 20-foot radius?
Oh,
With how rapidly they're running around, nowhere specific.
So I could drop it just about anywhere then on their ship.
Aim for the vague center or the vague front.
Yeah, it's all. Oh yeah, especially because it's a 20-foot radius, so that affects 40 feet total.
I don't even know what you're doing, but I am assuming that would be a good option.
Oh. I'm pulling out a 5th level spell that I forgot I've had and kind of have prepped every so often. But
just so
haven't
you
used
know,
up.
I'm not going all out in this fight because I want to claim their weapons.
Val's ready
Whatever
to
weapon-
burn that ship to the ground.
whatever weapons that ship has, be great to scavenge.
So I'm dropping it in the middle of their ship to affect as many people as possible. It is called Insect Plague.
Oh,
Oh!
oh no! I know that one. Oh,
It's more than a little. It's more than a little terrifying. All right, go ahead and describe. What are the effects of insect plague?
Swarming, biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point I choose within range. By the way, the reason why I forgot I had this and didn't use it earlier is because the range is 300 feet. I know they're in range. The sphere spreads around corners. The sphere remains for the duration, and its area is lightly obscured. Duration is 10 minutes, mind you, concentration, but still. The sphere's area is difficult terrain. When the sphere appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. They take 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save or half on a success. A creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Fun.
Yeah.
Golly. Okay.
I would like to note that I know this spell because this is one of the signature spells of the Planetar. Warrior Angels. That and Blade Barrier. Blade Barrier is fun too. You know, just summon the locusts like Moses. Yeah, let's do it.
DC.
Bring it, Egypt.
It's a DC 17 con save.
Okay, so a little less than half succeeded. A little over half failed.
Oh,
So, for that first round, I'm not rolling damage individually. I'm probably just gonna do 1 damage total for every per round or whatever.
Yeah,
for each round, yeah.
Yeah.
Speed's sake.
Yeah. So for this round on first cast, for everyone who failed, it's 21 damage. Everyone who succeeded, it's what, like 10 or 11 damage.
Depends on whether you round up or down.
Yep.
So you see, a little over half of those 10 people drop to the deck.
Just shredded.
Damn.
Don't mess with Wrinkle Brain over there.
This is the classic scenario of the level 13 party ran into the level 2 pirate crew.
Yeah. They weren't expecting a high caster who had access like a high mid to high level caster.
They weren't expecting a cleric.
Yeah.
Because let's be completely honest. The cleric can one-shot literally any oceanic ship-to-ship battle with control water.
Yeah, that's true.
You have a ship? No, you don't.
What is a ship? This ship
Fuck your ship.
Was there anything else that and was there anything else that people were gonna do? What was our turn?
Well, you used your main action
Yep.
there. Val, you've done your attack. Mara, you
Yes,
doing
hello.
yours?
Yeah. Have they gotten in Scorching Ray yet?
Captain Boy, you kept moving forward.
Oh, is this the second round?
Well, because their ship did their round of attack, and it's now gone back to Barrack and everyone.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't made the ship go in any different direction or anything, so yeah, no. What
Then,
range?
yeah.
What range would they be at?
Like at, what, 100 feet roughly?
100.
Yeah.
Okay. Mara, you do your thing.
All right. Oh, here we go. Scorching Ray, each on a different person who is not downed.
Actually, they're within 100 feet. If you wanted to, you could fireball.
That's a 4, a 12, and a 17.
For that Scorching Ray?
Yep.
Okay. And are you just picking 3 at random, or are you targeting one in particular?
Oh, just 3 at random.
Alright. The first one gives a guy a haircut. The other 2 strike 2 random crew members, and they seem to go down. I won't even have your roll damage for them. They just die.
Let's see.
Quite.
Oh, that's right. I have that gun. Where are my D12s?
That's an interesting statement to say. Where are my D12s?
Have I struck fear yet? I need D12s and D8s, actually. That's the wrong one. There we go. D8. D8. Where are you? No.
Alright. Is anybody else doing anything on this turn?
Yeah, I'm pulling out my laser pistol and I'm shooting a fuck.
Alright.
Probably
We're-
focus fire the
Shooting him right in the
soldier.
dick.
Val's gonna shoot the sorcerer again if no one's been doing that, or if he's
Do I
still
see?
alive.
Do I see a helmsman?
You do.
Dick shot.
Alright, make a roll for it.
So I'm not proficient with this weapon, but total roll is 20. What the hell?
I mean, that'll do it.
So, is he at half his hit points or below, or is he at full health? Where is he at?
That helmsman?
Yeah.
He hasn't been struck by anyone yet, so he'd still be full.
Okay, so he only takes an extra 2d8. Let's see. Oh, I say only, but that's an 8 and a 6.
Well,
That's 29 points of force damage.
You you see a singular beam of energy fire from this gun. You see his crotch get removed, and he just collapses dead on the spot.
Gavin
Oh my
kind of
god.
blinks for a moment, looks at the pistol, and is like, fuck yeah. Who's next?
I think.
Is that sorcerer still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing another shot on him. Because we still have Hunter's Mark. So,
Alright, go ahead and roll for it.
ah, fuck yeah. My dice are starting to like me for some reason. I don't know why. It scares me. So that's a 25 to hit.
No, it definitely doesn't hit.
Oh yeah, clearly doesn't hit.
I mean, I was looking at
fighting
something.
the Trask, you know.
I was looking at something to see if I could counter that, but no, I can't. So yeah, that hits.
Alright, so that's with another fire arrow from Mr. Monroe.
And don't
And
forget the Hunter's Mark.
And Hunter's Mark. Which is the D6. And then the 2D6 are from the... Yep, okay. Yep. Making sure I had all my dice. And I did forget to add a D4 earlier, but whatever. Or not a D4, but a +4 to my hit earlier, so I won't forget that this time. Holy shit. Math is hard. Oops. That is a 24 damage.
You see this other arrow strike into him, and you see that magic circle below him flicker and then shatter. He collapses to his knees, and he is barely holding on for dear life. You see him aim his hand up into the sky, and he fires off a single firebolt straight up into the air.
Well, that can't be good.
Oh. Yeah. Concern, that's probably reinforcements.
Yep. So we're gonna take our last shot at him for that extra attack and make sure he goes down.
I mean, you see that he is already dead. He did that with his last breath.
Oh, okay.
Now to shoot the next man.
Yeah. Hunter's Mark moves to my next target, which I guess could be anybody. There's probably no one particular that Val would be striking for. So, just the next
right
target.
now it's just whatever crew remains sort of panicking.
Yeah, so we're just gonna Hunter's Mark another random guy, and that guy is going to be our target, and that's a 17 on the die with a +9. Making that a 26 to hit.
That guy's just dead.
I don't even get to roll my dice. Okay. So that's another 2 of Mr. Monroe's fire bolts gone. Fire arrows. I don't know why I called them bolts. And that'll be turn.
Okay.
That's about everyone's turn this round.
Oh,
At least for us.
Figured it doesn't have to be said, but Hunter's Mark moves to the next guy.
Now, you can see that the remainder of the crew that is on this ship is in complete disarray. There's only a few of them left. The amount of crew that they needed to just operate their ship is now gone. That locust swarm is wreaking havoc on whoever remains.
A locust swarm so dense it doesn't sound like locusts. It sounds like a chainsaw.
Although Barrack will not, he will not keep it up. He will likely drop concentration just because, like, look, it's
Before you do that, Val will climb the ropes, that are on the side of the ship for getting up higher on the sails, and he will call out to the other ship, yelling, basically. I would do the whole bit, but it is late in my house and I do not wish to disturb everybody. But he announces to the other crew, give up now and be spared. Continue to fight and you will die.
You see them start to consider this, but then they look off to the side, to a corner of the island, and they look much more pale at that and resume what they were doing than they do at your call for surrender.
What did they look at?
Yeah, do we see what they looked at? Or is it just the island?
You all turn to look and see. Now, the ship that you guys have been fighting was of comparable size, a two-masted vessel, so not enormously huge. What you see rounding the corner is a vessel of 5 full-height masts, her sails all full, careening around the corner with what appears to be a magical barrier surrounding it, and it is barreling towards you with what appears to be a rather significant crew of spellcasters at the side, ready to operate like cannons.
Hmm. Is that their turn, or?
No, because we're already at 12:30. So I'm gonna leave this as a cliffhanger for combat.
yeah.
Oh,
And I was
boy.
about to say, like,
And I'm
are we at the island that Koga was?
Yes.
Does he hear this?
Oh, Koga is presently fighting on the island.
Gotcha. Gideon. Gotcha. So we kind of can't pull him as an extra resource. So
well, time to have control water ready.
time to have, and thankfully I also have dispel magic prepped.
Ooh.
Cause I see that barrier.
Oh, we lost a person. Oh no.
Koga.
It was
Koga,
Koga we lost.
no.
Oh no.
Koga has exploded.
Rip.
Well, we came here to save Gideon, but Gideon died.
Oh, darn.
Oh no. Anyway. No.
Alright, with that though, I'm gonna go disappear. I have had an absolutely fantabulous time. I hope you guys have enjoyed before Big Boss Battle happens.
Indeed. And I hope anyone watching also enjoyed. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.